Hello, 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 hello. So today, continuing the alpha good hunt from yesterday. But yeah, it would be nice if we were able to get 500 chicks today done, but I'm not going to be trying it if I can do it, because if I just get unlucky, then I get unlucky, and there is nothing that I can really do about it, unfortunately. But that would be nice indeed if I would be able to do that. But as I said, if I can, I can. That's good. But if it seems like it's not going to be possible, then that's fine as well. But yep. We should indeed be at least somewhat close to that at the end of the day. Should be indeed. But yeah. Oh, let's just get into that though. Yeah. Would mean that I would be 5 checks today, which is not impossible, but it would be requiring a bit of luck more than usual, but we shall see, we shall see. This lady though. And funnily enough, we have in all the different lake places, we have a massive mass outbreak. I thought it was quite funny. I did check it out like few moments ago. I thought it was a little bit on the funny side, you know, that did happen indeed, because it's pretty much. Because unfortunately, you don't really do anything special with the lake caves after you're done with the, you know, the story that is required for them. There's of course the thing that if you want to be completing the Pokédex as well, but don't care about it, then don't care about it. Surely there are cool locations and everything. Quite a bit tied to them story-wise. Which of course makes sense, you know, because they were kind of the reason why things did happen the way that they did happen, though. So, makes sense. They would be playing somewhat of a big part on this one as well. Not that much, but still. It's real indeed, very important. Even though I will say that it's still probably one of my least favorite of the legendary trios, though. Like, they have like cool story and everything, but apart from that, I don't really see them to be anything too special. Yeah, they have cool things, but apart from like the big story thing, is like the thing that I do be remembering them most about than anything else. Surely there was the anime thing that did happen with them as well, but it was kind of the same thing that with what we did have in the games. So unfortunately not the coolest thing ever, those are not bad, it's just like, it's just kind of there. Like, I understand why they're so similar to each other, but I would kind of wish that they would be more unique, you know? There's plenty of times they don't really seem legendary to me. They are like, I see them more as mythicals, but I understand that they are legendaries. That's the first one of the day done. Very nice. But yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good day today. I'm on an okay-ish day myself. But going on today indeed. Yeah. Let's continue that there is an alpha there. Jeez. Yeah, things did happen like that I will be indeed streaming today and giving or getting an off day or whatever off tomorrow. Then I will be doing something on Saturday, and then I will be off again on Sunday as usual. Yeah, but we shall see. So I said that if I would be doing a stream today, that I would probably be doing this, and here we are. As I said, it's an okay hunt, it's just like hard to get to it sometimes to do it, but if I'm doing it, I like to do it for, you know, for a little bit. Let's see. Anything special there? Okay. So we didn't start out like we did yesterday, that the first mass outbreak would be giving us something. That's fine. Just means that we'll be having a great day today. Shiny wise indeed. It's still interesting to me because like I know that these are like based on like old Shino and whatever in this game indeed. And most of the locations you can kind of go to as well in the newer days as well. So it's quite nice to sometimes like when you start like questioning why is certain Pokemons like in places that they don't make the most sense, then you just think that what would be the location for these in the Shino games, and then mostly makes sense. As I said, the only one that doesn't make the most like too much sense for me is with the Paris being like quite a good amount of places. Like one of the only ones that don't make that much sense to me, but it's fine. Of course, like things can change over the years and such, so that's fine and everything. It's just a little interesting, you know. It's a pretty full map. Thankfully, I can still check out a good room. So we have to quite a good start. Oh, there is anything in here. It was completely waste of time to come in here. Well, it's fine. You never know, there could have been a second shiny Electivire there that would be Alpha or EG even. Jeez. And there is nothing in there. Nothing too special at all. For the Gibbles either. Seeming to be quite the full kind. Tigers. Tigers, tigers. You seem to see a decent amount of them. Even without the massive mass outbreak being here, you know. So that's not too surprising to see a bunch of them. Oh, there. I'm starting to think that that is like a guaranteed place to be fighting an alphabet duo, but I just think that recently I've been getting very lucky that there's just been like alphabet duos there a lot. I know that it's not the guaranteed spot because I would like to say if there would be, you know, a guaranteed spot for alpha that they would have already known. Considering that there is very few that do be changing ever, they usually are the same. Like, it isn't like the case that might be replaced by something else if it's a certain kind of weather, for example. So, like, yeah. Or let's. Well, yeah, one thing that is interesting to think about, though, is that only one of the starters that is like in this game starters makes sense that you could be finding it in the like, in my opinion, in the space-time distortions and whatever, and it is indeed Cyndaquil because everything else have been introduced later than Shino, so you know we haven't had a Shino game where they have been in. Yeah, only Cyndaquil really makes sense because of, you know, Grand Underground being a thing and having them in there. But yeah. Interesting. It's also like interesting that they are indeed available like Traveler, another place though. It's quite interesting though to think about that it is indeed a thing that you can find bunch of like Growlets and oh, Oshawotts and Cyndaquils, aka the starters of this game. Considering for at least for us, breeding wasn't a thing. And from what I have understood, that the professor kind of just brought them with them. So like, how is there a bunch of them? As I said, breeding isn't a thing yet. Sure, like they can do it, but like, from like what I have like understood, there really is only like the tree that the professor has given. You could maybe kind of argue that maybe the space-time distortions have something to do with it. But at least so far we haven't seen really any Pokemon to escape it, you know? I mean, you could say that about like Magnezone could have been escaped from it. I guess Magnemite and Magnetron is only available in the space-time distortions, and then there is Magnezone floating about in here. But I mean, I don't know. Like, we don't really see like something like the fossils, for example, to be escaped from each. Which also begs the question that how does it work? That begs the question, like, because some are like from the past, you could say like the fossils, for example. Like, I mean, you could argue that maybe there has been a bunch of people that have revived the fossils and then released them to the wild, but like, I don't really know. Like, surely it's possible, but more likely that what I see would actually be happening, which, especially like fossils, would be that we would be having like some scientists taking the fossils, you know, doing whatever with them. So I would kind of like see that to be more likely option. But I mean, anything could happen, I guess. So that was bad. Oh, thank you. Thank you, game. There we go. Oh, there's a Voltorb one. Honestly, I'm surprised that I think this is the first Voltorb one. I mean, I know that they can only be in here, which is very unfortunate. Like, I would kind of like to see them somewhere else as well, but it's fine. But yeah. I don't know though. I would have kind of wished that there would have been like a way to see like Voltorbs or Electros, probably Voltorbs, but see Voltorbs like at least, if not in the post game, like changing things up. But at least in like when there is the thing that is called indeed the massive mass outbreaks, they could have been in, you know, in the foresty areas. You know, where there is a bunch of forests. Could have been in there. Which would make sense in my mind, because you know, it would be heavily based on the old school Pokeball look, which is based on African Pokeballs pretty much. So, it makes sense. Could be because I just would like to in a few more areas than it is, because it's a shame that it's such a cool Pokemon that it's not really available anywhere else. Because there's like some that are surprisingly available in more areas than you think. Like, even though they make sense, like Basculin and Quillfish, for example, are like that. And in Basculin's case, it's even like very drastic. Like, sure, like Quillfish is available in 2 areas, but like, I would like to say that they are kind of same temperature-wise, but then like Basculin is like, yeah, let's be straight away in the ice area. And then in, you know, in the ocean. Yeah. Should be a thing in a minute. So I get out of here. I'm pretty sure that I'm getting notifications on a thing that I have already read yesterday. Sometimes I just want to send a message twice. Yeah, it's the same message, so I don't need to care about it. There we go. Also, there's like some interesting things, even though like I'm good with the school thing personally, that is going on right now in the like the same school thing that I'm indeed only just waiting that the teacher will be reading it and such. Some people have misunderstood some things and have not been saying something to the teacher. Like there's like some things that apparently the teacher doesn't get notified by. So like it would be the student's responsibility to send a message out. Which is like fine and everything, it's just like, yeah, it would be nice if in the instructions that would be said that we need to be contacting them. I mean, I did because I was just confused about everything, really. Because, like, I did find our instructions, like how to get things done, to be quite interesting, and they maybe could have been worded a little bit better, but is fine, thankfully. So yeah, as I said, I'm quite good with it because I only just need that the teacher would be like reading it and stuff like that. So there's literally nothing that I will be doing for each. I'll just literally be sitting and doing things, which is very nice indeed. I wonder still, will I be lucky enough to get a interesting way that the Verdier is doing its thing, but I was more wondering like, will I be getting a bear during this one? I mean, unfortunately, isn't available in mass outbreak, so like that cuts down the chances, but it's still a pretty decent chance, though. It's the occasional mass outbreaks. There is a decent amount that I will be going by every time, anyways. So possible, possible. Well, unfortunately, something replacing Gudra this time around. Oh boy. Well, doesn't appear to be too big of a deal then. It's good. But if there is too many of these, I mean, in my mind, I should be having a bunch of them today, considering that I didn't have like any yesterday, so there is that indeed. But I hope that I could be still fine today, you know? Still having the nice good luck with it. Be very much appreciated indeed. Oh, there you are. Just wondering where the last one was. So of course I want to be sure. There's nothing there. There's only there. Thank you, but it would be interesting though that there actually hasn't been that many that would be a little bit farther away from there, but still easy enough to check out so it doesn't bother me to check it out. It's like some things that I do be wondering indeed, like what happened to the Pokemon, like why isn't it absolutely everywhere like it was indeed in the past, but I mean, but it do be. And I mean, I guess it makes sense why there really isn't too many fire types in Shino then, considering that there was like none on the past as well. There was a little bit more, but not by that much, honestly. There isn't really that many, like there is of course the issue in one, but I mean it's an old one, so you know. might not be that much of around anymore, even though in Kijakami it's a possibility to get one. But I mean, it could be like a very special location that they have survived, you know? And honestly, I kind of thought that that is a shiny. Hello there. I don't really care what do I catch you in, but oh. I'll say that I will probably be trying to get you in a Ultra Ball. Oh, that's funny. What I think about it, because I did indeed find a Rhyhorn yesterday, and now I find a Rhydon in here. In almost the same exact spot, it was like that spot right there. That's pretty cool, I guess. Don't mind it, don't mind it. I have plenty of them. But face is a face. Yeah. Let's see every one of you. I don't see one. There's one. There you are. Yeah. Indeed, I was trying to say that I was kind of thinking that these ones might not be indeed any more available than in these games, because that is kind of what the regional variants have been. Like, surely they did bring back the Alola forms in other games, and that's fine, but it's just like, it's mostly not the case that we will be having regional variants too much out of the region. That's why I'm kind of wondering, like, will we be having any Galarian forms on Scarlet and Violet? So that would be nice, but oh my god, not really necessary. I don't know how did I enter that. Because I thought that the enter thing did like pop up later than like I pressed the button, but sure. And I will say that I didn't find the Pokemon. The Pokemon did find me. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, I will say that there really isn't like that many Pokemon that did have Galarian form in Scarlet and Violet, especially the base game. In the DLC they did brought like back few. Like mainly the one that I remember is like coughing and wheezing, so oh, here's that. But yeah, it's just, it would be interesting. As I said, I would like that regional variants would be outside of the region, like easily huntable. I know that some of them are in Sword and Shield, but I mean, at the same time, they also do be requiring you to be having the DLC, so it isn't that easy, but I mean, at least somewhat possible. At least somewhat possible indeed, but Yep. I just wonder, will they ever be adding more Rotom forms apart from like the ones that you are actually using, like the phone or the bike, Pokédex, those kinds of things. Like they would be cool. At the same time, I think that they have they haven't, of course, completely forgotten about Rotom because like there's indeed like a Rotom phone and other things that you'll be. No space is small. And they haven't completely forgotten about Rotom, but I mean there could be like decently cool forms that it could be getting. I don't know, one cool thing could be that even though like I don't think that it will be ever happening, but it would be kind of cool to get Rotom for every type. I know that it has been done quite a good amount of times. Like with Pokemons that they can be like any type. I don't know. I mean, Rotom is a special Pokemon anyway, so why couldn't it be? Why couldn't it be a little bit more special like that, you know? As I said, it's not as like special as it would have been back in the day. To be getting a Rotom, to be having every type with it. If not even every type, but there could be more Rotom forms though. Like there doesn't necessarily need to be every single type that there, but there could be just more. There's quite a good amount of potential in there. Another thing that I would kind of like to be seeing for whatever reason would kind of be a Rotom evolution, even though it wouldn't be making too much sense. But I would kind of like to see. But like, it's quite unlikely that it would be getting anything special because it is indeed a quite a gimmicky Pokemon, so it's very unlikely that it will be getting anything like an evolution. I mean, could be. Ow. Just barely missed it out. What are you doing? There we go. Yep. Mix. I mean, I'm not particularly big fan of it, but it'd be interesting. This is another Pokemon that it's not on top of the list, but it is indeed one of the Pokemon that I would try to like and use on a team. The unfortunate part is because of course it's a trade evolution, so it's a pain in that regard. But like apart from that, I mean it's a pretty solid Pokemon on its own. It's not the best, it's like surprisingly... It does have surprisingly interesting things going on with it. The attack isn't as high as you would think, but then again, I've always seen it to be kind of just being a tank, which is honestly quite a good thing that pretty much every single Kanjo or a Crown type has. It is still though a little bit of a shame that indeed there's only rock Crown types there. Like, I don't know, I would have been personally fine if the like Onyx would have been just rock, honestly. I would have been fine with it because why not, like, or maybe Geodude could have like started as like just rock type and then moved to be like part Crown type. That would have been it as well. But it is indeed a little bit of a shame indeed that there wasn't really any pure rock types. There wasn't really any dragon or ghost types the first few generations. But I don't know though. Still a type there, as I said yesterday, still a type that there is not that many Pokemon in is indeed ice. And honestly, the other thing that, like, it was a thing on Gen 1, but it was surprisingly low amount. The amount of pure grass type. It was pretty limited. How many pure ice types there were, or pure grass types there were. I mean, pure ice types as well, but ice was kind of just seeming to be like, just let's just add it late onto the game. And I mean, I would say that all of the ice types, they make sense. One thing that I would kind of like to see at some point, because I don't think that it has ever happened, is to be having a Pokemon to be changing types when it evolves, like, completely. Like, for example, I'm thinking like Seal, it's fine that it's not an ice type, it's completely understandable. But maybe like Dukan could have just been ice. Like that is like a thing that could be going on, you know? But be interesting. Like surely there's like Pokemons are changing typings when they evolve, they like lose they lose a type, they gain a type, or they like switch a type. That's a thing, but like I don't think that like completely changing is a thing. At least if it is, I don't remember. But yeah, that could be interesting. Oh, decide to switch into the dude there. Thanks, game. Very much. It do be quite funny though that I've been able to get the whole Shinx line while I've been indeed be doing this. I mean, it's not that unlikely. Like, surely I've done like few like 2-stage lines if I would be, especially if I would be evolving. I haven't done some even without, or even like not considering it, both like Chingling and Stanky line. Done those. As I said, it's not unfortunately as like cool to think about if it's a 2-stage, but for a 3-stage, like some of them are not as easy as to find as others. Usually this is the final evolution, but sometimes it could be something else. Especially if it's like a very late area, there might not be the pre-evolution as like or the first evolution that much, which of course makes sense because high level they would have probably wanting to be evolving. Because I don't really know, since like in games it of course is a thing that you can stop the evolution. I just don't know if it would be really working on the wild. Or how it would be working in the wild, you know? Like surely it's a thing because there is not fully evolved Pokemon that should be evolved at that point already. Like in the anime as well, there has only been the cases of like trainers Pokemon doing each. But yeah. Oh wow, it would indeed be working in the wild. Dartrix. I mean, he has a decent shiny, so I wouldn't mind to get it. Wouldn't mind to get it because it do be pretty decent one, you know. Um, but yeah, soon done with the third encounter of the day. Doing pretty decent, a little bit slower than yesterday, but still pretty decent though. I think like one of the worst case scenarios that I could be is that 10 would be taking 1.5 hours, which is more or less double the amount that it does usually take to check 10. Yep. Good face indeed. What are we having indeed? Why I wanted to double check that Gligar. Though I know that they would be making most likely the sound. I mean, there is of course no harm on double checking. To do any harm checking at all. Making sure that you're not missing out on the dude. Even though it might be the 5th one that you'll be finding of the thing during the hunt, but still. Oh, there, gimme. I think that's the 3rd Alpha Gumi that I've been seeing today already. Which is honestly quite a bit. Like, quite a big, like, I'm very surprised that how is there so many of them? I'm glad to see them. It'll be looking quite funny indeed. I like it. But it will be interesting indeed. Like that. Honestly, will say that I kind of like how Sneasler will be looking in that cave. Do be looking pretty decent indeed. It could be because like the colors are more deep, you know, that it doesn't look quite as dull that it usually does. It's not like bad coloring that it usually has. But I mean, they do be looking quite nice in the cave though. And I can still really think why they be looking like that. Like, I get it, that's a darker area and everything. But I personally would just like to say that maybe there would be the thing as well that that there should be like better lighting in the area. You know? It could be if they're lighting in the area. So I don't know why, but for some reason I'm just thinking that the Rhyperior would be the next one. Maybe not as like the next shiny, but I think it's gonna be the next alpha that I will be finding to be shiny. Just have a feeling that it could be. I don't know where it does come from, but it would be indeed a feeling that I have in mind. That might very well be a thing. I mean, I will say that it's a pretty decent shiny. As I said before, that the whole like Rhyhorn line is pretty interesting with shinies. Not on my favorite list, but pretty decent. And Rhyperior shiny could be quite cute indeed. I mean, it does kind of follow the like the shininess of its like the evolution, so that's nice. And honestly, just a little bit better in my opinion. Like, right on shiny, it's not bad. It's just like I would have liked it if it would be popping out a little bit more. Especially comparing it to the other two on the evolutionary line. It do be looking a little bit washed out. But yeah. What did you do? Another one that is kind of in the way. I need to be doing a little bit of a detour. And I think I have not found a bronze one yet. I found Bronzors. I'm pretty sure that Bronzong is not on the list that I have found showing this one. Don't know. I've been seeing plenty of them though, that's what I know. I like that there's Shukri of a bell there. Yeah, I do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else that do be hunting. Hopefully you'll be finding whatever you're looking for. Get something, you know, the usual. Hoping though, the best of luck. I did finally start yesterday the thing that for whatever reason I had the thought that I want to be catching every single unknown in order. I don't know where did it come from. I was like, you know what, that could be like a nice tedious thing to do that wouldn't be requiring that much time, and it's kind of true. Interestingly enough, since I've been doing it, I haven't caught too many of them. Did catch everything July last night. So pretty decent, pretty decent. But the weirdest thing is that I have found every single letter at least twice, if not even 3 times, apart from B. Like, it was the like I did get stuck on the second letter for quite some time indeed. But yeah, after that I haven't seen a single B. So it's fine, but would be nice if something would be going on there indeed. And I did also like get the things that are called the wallpapers and such, where you need to be entering the code with the easy chat system. Oh god. It wasn't too bad, but at the same time, like, there is like, it isn't too bad to use. It's just that I would wish that you would be able to... I don't know if there is actually a button for it, but I didn't find it. If you would be able to be switching between the category and the ABC mode, you would be having a button for that. That's like my only complaint, really. Because like it was pretty. It wasn't like, of course, that easy, but it wasn't that bad to do if there would indeed just be a button to switch to the ABC mode. That I didn't just find. I mean, I could be just not be able to find it, you know, but I've heard a bunch of people to be complaining about it, and I mean, I kind of get it. It would indeed be quite a tedious thing to do, but I mean, it isn't that bad. I haven't really ever even like used anything even like slightly like similar to it, so I don't really think that I have really even experience on it, you know. But yeah. One thing that I would kind of wish though from the easy chat system would be that I'm pretty sure that there isn't every single color on there. Like, that would be very nice if there would be like the colors. Because the only thing that I have really used before that point, the easy chat system one, is indeed the like putting to the map like where certain berries are located in. Like, it isn't too bad, but I would kind of wish that they would be having actually the colors for them instead. I did finally indeed be getting the thing done, which is the apricot pokeballs. It's nice. Now I have 20 of each. It should be very nice. You're not really be having the fear of, you know, running out of them that easily. I mean, there's like some that you could be indeed be unlucky enough and getting rid of, but like in a single battle, but like nothing too much. Especially if you're like using them correctly, which I will say that I will not be doing. Like there's few occasions that where I will indeed be using them in the correct places, but most likely not. I just kind of more or less just wanted to have them though, than anything else. You know, just to have them, so if I want to use them, I can. But yeah. Need to be like that. I'm glad though that they did again make like the apricot pokeballs to be first of all obtainable and second of all somewhat easy to be obtainable. Like they are not by any means like easy, but I mean at least there is a way, you know. I know. It would be kind of be an easy enough way. Cause I mean, most of them do be looking quite cool, so that's why I like them. Like, even though if you would be getting just one per save file, that's still like neat, but thankfully you can indeed mostly be getting more than one of them nowadays. Which I will say that I love it. Because I will say that the apricot pokeballs, they were quite unique. They still are, but like it's a shame that they weren't really available until recently. But yeah, as I said, really nice. There's honestly quite a few Pokeballs that I would kind of wish that would be more available, because I don't know why, but I kind of like the look that the Bark Ball is giving. I know it's not really used in too many places, but I like the look of the ballpark though. Isn't the most amazing thing ever, but I mean it's pretty solid though. It do be pretty solid indeed. Scary. There they use Earthquake in the middle of the air. I mean, most of the attacks anyways in this game will be might well be locked into you, so it isn't the most surprising thing ever. Still interesting. There they all are. I just want to make sure. Let's see one in there, but unfortunately nothing too special about them, but Pokemon's nonetheless. Anyways, Ponyta. Honestly, Ponyta is one of the Pokemon that I would kind of like to get as an alpha and a shiny. It could be because, you know, there's a guaranteed alpha in the game for the evolution. But I mean, honestly, anything that would be I could not a guaranteed one and would be like completely random. I would change. Would change it indeed. There we go. No. Lermine Junior. One thing that hasn't happened to me too much in this game, which is like always hilarious whenever it will be happening though, is that whenever you will be like having an outbreak of a Pokemon, yeah, when you would be having an outbreak of a Pokemon and then you accidentally find a random one outside of each. It is a very nice feeling. Quite a nice feeling indeed. So like, there was the boosted chance there, but I didn't find it there, but here is a completely random one instead. Interesting. I guess for a long time I haven't been able to check out the nighttime ones, so we'll check them out. one thing I will say that I would kind of wish for some Pokemon games. For since you know it has been quite a thing in recent Pokemon games that you have the chance to be finding certain like evolutions for Pokemons in the wild. Unfortunately, it's mostly that you will be able to find them then in the DLC, whatever, but you can still find like, a decent amount of like otherwise annoying to get evolutions. But I would kind of wish that that would be a thing like after the league you would be able to capture them, because I'm like completely fine with like you can't be finding a very strong Pokemon in the wild either very late into the game or before you have like been done with the whole game or like the main game, maybe not the post game, but it'd be kind of nice though sometimes if you would be indeed be able to do that. But yeah, it is still fine. What do we have? I thought there was an alpha, but no, it was just the combat music. Just the combat music indeed. Oh, it went too far away. There you go. Nice. Here we go. A Roto one, that would be quite cool. Be quite rare, so it would be very nice, you know. I said it has. It do be having the funny sounds that it do be making that I like. Like the moving sounds that it do be doing. There's just something about them still. 'Cause they haven't changed it, surprisingly enough. They're very nice, and I would kind of wish that more Pokemons would be getting like special sounds when they are indeed being and when they do be indeed be moving. Even though like it would be like a special sound for each specifically. But I would like to get like more unique sounds when they do be moving. Like I'm completely fine with like just having like this footstep sounds and stuff like that, but I don't think that we have anything too special for the floating ones. For some of the like spooky ones we have like, you know, some interesting noises, but we don't really have them for the like just regular old ones that would be floating about. Guess most of the ghosts in these games they do floating. Interestingly enough, honestly. Not too many of them will be just, you know, standing still. There's of course quite a good amount of them as well, but like most of them do be floating. I guess that's a ghostly thing to do, to be just floating. Like sure, like some of them might be flying type and or having levitate usually, so like makes sense, but it would be interesting that they did indeed go with mostly. Did indeed go with mostly floating ones for the ghosts in here. Speaking of floating ghosts, it's pretty interesting how does Gengar work in Scarlet and Violet. Because I will say though, the way that it's moving there, it would be making sense if it would be having levitate. Surely it has done it before, but I mean, not that much though, usually. So like, I understand that they wanted to like get away the levitate from it because like it most of the time when it's in a battle it doesn't really float. But like it could be just be, you know, be doing its own things and be just being levitate now, as I said. Appearing to be levitating now, so fine with me, but maybe it's better that it doesn't have more immunities though. Maybe that's just a good thing. But it do be what it do be. I mean, I will say that Curse Body is quite an annoyance. I will say that Curse Body do be quite an annoyance. So no matter what ability we'll be having, it's gonna be a pain. I also wonder if in the future we will be having more like Pokemon regions where Gym Leader would also be one of the Elite Four members. Because like we have had it before that a Gym Leader is an Elite Four member or a champion. They have like changed their positions. Like, I wonder if they're gonna be having it back that maybe throughout the story one of the gym leaders have moved into the Elite Four. So that would be interesting if they would be having it to be more of a thing, you know. Because usually it happens like in between than like in like when the story is going for you. Because we have seen before that I mean, I'm checking out if there's a massive mass outbreak. I'm not doing the massive mass outbreaks. there. Shinx. How are you doing? There we go. And because we don't see too often that in the game they would be switching gym leaders or lead floor members, they usually indeed be happening between games. Silicone. Yeah, I did speak about it yesterday that I usually see, for whatever reason, only the other counterparts for the rumble line in the mass outbreaks. And I don't really know what's up with it because the time of day doesn't really do anything. Because if it would, then you wouldn't be able to get the night ones to be available at daytime. Which is a very nice thing indeed. So I don't know how that didn't knock me down. It do be interesting though, because I will say that this game is indeed one of the harder ones to play through, because of, you know, the battling being, if you don't understand how it works, very confusing. So this game is pretty interesting to try and do like weak Pokemon solo runs in, because they don't tend to work too well, especially considering that they did do the thing that certain Pokemon, they don't like learn any moves at all, so for some it's pretty much impossible. And for some, like, it's possible, but it's gonna be taking a while in order to do it. But, like, it's interesting. I would kind of like to know, like, how bad Sunkern would be in these games, or in this game. It's like, it's not the best one ever. I also wonder how wishy-washy would be working, because like there is no such thing as abilities, so it pretty much just is going to be stay as a singular one, not a school form ever. Or it could be the weird Shigigas thing that, even though there is no such thing as abilities, it still to be kind of having the ability. I don't know. Yeah, I think if Wishy-Washy would be needing this game, I think it would be kind of a pain if it doesn't even indeed be having the Regigigas thing going on. It's like, of course it only, like, the ability does work when it is indeed high enough in levels, but it's not that hard to acquire, honestly. To have them to be at the high enough level, because you do be getting it quite early on. And I honestly didn't even know that there was a level requirement for it, because I've always, before that point, just have been wishy-washies, I guess, high enough in levels, so they would be always be having that. And it's honestly interesting as well that it is indeed pretty unique ability in that it only works if Pokemon is indeed in high enough level. It do be one of those abilities that I would like to say that is gonna be staying as a signature ability indeed. If they are not gonna be introducing another weak water type, that would be like that, I guess, or specifically a fish. Maybe if it gets a regional variant, but then I would like to say that it would probably be having a evolution, because that seems to be the thing that they want to be doing with regional variants. They just don't want it to be staying like that most of the time. Surely there is some exceptions that not every one of them evolve, but mostly though it will be evolving. But yeah, it is indeed kind of an ability that, as I said, I would like to say that would be staying for it alone, because we would be having another Pokemon that would be like that. I don't think that it could be really anything that special, unfortunately. Just for the reason that there is nothing really that you could do. I mean, there is maybe few things, but I mean, I would like to say that you probably you would need to switch the ability at least a little bit for it to be working with other Pokemons, and not it just be feeling like it's a copycat of Wishy-Washy. Yeah. One day we'll know. For some reason I thought that that Craveler looked a little bit more blue, but I mean, that wouldn't necessarily mean anything though. I just first thought that it looked a little bit strange. And I mean, if it would be blue, that would be quite strange, because it's never really been blue. I would like to say that it probably would never be. It's the problem with, like, I understand that like some Pokemon could be getting like more than one regional variant, and they will be working with it, but like I don't really know what they could be doing more with, like Geodude line though. It's like, unfortunately, it's nothing like too special. It's just kind of easy, you know. So, yeah. I mean, at least with like the Meowth, they did do something special the second time around, so that's nice. They did kind of like say to us that, you know, regional variants can be evolving into different thing than their like the regular counterparts, you know, the original one. There's another Gibble in here. Interesting. Oh, I mean, that doesn't really matter. Would have gone into that battle anyways. And that most likely will be like an easy thing for you to stop remembering that I'm here. Nice. Gyarados have been showing up both today and yesterday quite a good amount. That was the first time today, but yesterday did show up 3 times. So I really need another one of them. I don't think though that I have really. No, I have one in this game. I was thinking that do I even have one in this game? Yes, I do. I actually do. But I still don't need really anything. It's a cool shiny and everything, but honestly would be like to get something else, like a nose pass. That would be very cool. Even though I probably will be at some point be continuing to hunt for a nose pass in Scarlet and Violet, but doesn't make the statement any less true though. Do not be. I'd like that indeed. I know that there's like quite a good amount of design, like differences between the nose pass and propo pass, but it's still pretty interesting, like how different they make the shinies to be. It do be like interestingly indeed be quite different from each other, even though like they have the same base things pretty much. They don't really drastically change normally between each other. So that's interesting. Then there is some that do be absolutely be switching drastically between each other, and then in their shiny forms they're pretty much the same. But I mean, it's not that bad. Be interesting sometimes. What do they, you know, come up with? Maybe indeed. I will say that having the prompt to be using a button to be switching between your right Pokemon, it's nice, but it's also a feature that I have personally never really used. Could be because I just think that it's quite easy to shuffle through your right Pokemon with just pressing them, but like surely like sometimes I might be using it like that and I will be starting to do something. It's really only with the climbing thing. So climbing can be a pain to sometimes start. Climbing is bad, I guess. Climbing is bad, I guess. Oh, Boomdra's still there, nice. Doobie is still there. Love the seed. Interesting to see the first time. The first thing to pop up is the Sneasler there. Even though you straight away wouldn't know that it's going to be then the Sneasel there. This Sneasler just can't be showing like that on its own, unfortunately. Males and two females, they're interesting. Kids, honestly, why shouldn't be in here, in my opinion. I know that they are normally here, but no. I don't want you. As I said, it's a little bit of a shame that I like it is in two different places, like regularly even. But then Magpie isn't in two different places. So I like it more. It's that I find it like more unfortunate than Reward. It do be strange because they are kind of like counterparts. Anyways. I mean, surely, like, does it really make sense to be having Magby line to be somewhere else apart from the volcano area? No, but I mean, in massive mass outbreaks, even though they are an interesting thing anyways, they are. So why not regularly? Also, it was interesting that actually Magmar and Electabuzz, like, they are sometimes version exclusives. Like, it isn't too impossible to think about, but like, at the same time, it is a little bit weird that they are. Oh, first one on here. Nice. I mean, I kind of would have liked to see it coming anyways, that it would have been neither of the frogs. This isn't the most exciting one though. But honestly, it is surprising that it did take this long to get the first one. First one during this one because I would like to say that I have a pretty decent amount of them. Otherwise, it's also interesting. So far, the only two that I have been able to find are during a massive mass outbreak, but they were a random one instead. Interesting. Interesting indeed how things do be working like that. Isn't it shiny? As I said, surprisingly enough, it has taken this long to be taking or getting something on that place indeed. So there's a decent amount of Pokemon there every single time that I go there. But I mean, first one is the first one. That's nice. Always appreciate them. Don't switch my camera weirdly, thank you. Just easily run away from there. Really depends on do I check out the other two spots because it seems like it's will be going away soon. I should still have enough time though. Even though they do like this, indeed. But yeah, let's check them out then. See if they have anything interesting in here. Probably not. Pretty much the only cool thing that I would be having there, I guess, could be Rowlett. But I've been seeing a decent amount of them anyway, so I don't really need more of them to be on the map. One whole Pokemon indeed. Toxicroak is honestly, even though the shiny is pretty drastically different from the regular one, sometimes because the lighting hits it just right, I'm just thinking that have I missed some of them? Every single time that I do be getting one of them, I'm like, yeah, no way that I would have been missing out. I do be the first one for this one, but I would like to say indeed that I would have already found quite a few of them. No, this is the first one. Oh. Okay, I know that I've been finding in some other files though, so that could be the reason. Could be that indeed, but nice shiny. I've been definitely be getting them before. Just apparently not during this file, which is understandable, I guess. But a little weird. Considering how much they are absolutely everywhere in few areas in this game, indeed. Both of the areas make sense, but do fine that they do be there. One thing that I will say though that would be very much of a thing that I would like to see be a little bit better in this game is the merit point system. Like, I have personally probably never have used, or I haven't used it a few times because, like, I don't really think that it's too necessary, because would I rather wait until, like, the things have, like, respawned, like, you could be, like, returning the statues and stuff, or would I rather just wait for a space-time distortion to be happening? Even though, of course, they're not guaranteed there. But, like, still, I would rather just be doing the space-time distortions. And I mean, a decent amount you can also, like, just find in the wild as well. Of course, not every single one of them. It's like the the trade evolution items, for example, that you can be finding in there. Like, if it would be a better one to use, I could kind of see myself to be using it. But then again, space-time distortions, even though they are a pain to get when you try to get them, do be having quite a good amount of loot in them. So that's very nice indeed. Rest that the Mothim didn't see me there, because usually it sees me. The one that is on top of that cliff there. Or the door. Nice off of Paris. There we go. Ultra 2P still be surprisingly there. It's what you love to see. And I think so far today only one of them have been placed in good draw. And that's pretty decent. Like, yeah. Yeah, thanks. So those Ella kids still being very mean. I don't know what's causing them to be so much in here, but they do be quite mean. And they just are there, even though I asked them nicely that do not be there, please. Just don't listen. I mean, that's... I haven't seen too many Yanwas though, so I don't really actually mind them today. Yeah, I haven't seen too many Yanwas at all. And I will just go a bit closer. See them easily. But I don't think so. Like to say indeed that I don't really see too much blue in there. You see too much blue in there. Maybe a little bit, but not too much. It's also interesting that today, mostly when I have been seeing indeed rowlets, there has also been one Dartrix there as well. Like it's but yep, apparently there is some construction work going upstairs. I will say though that I have lived in worse places where there has been construction work on the neighbors happening. Because I remember one place that I lived in that they would pretty much like at least once or twice a week like put something new to the wall and, you know, making a new blaze for something, which I don't understand. And like it is like also kind of against like in our like our agreement when we do be moving in here that we shouldn't be making the walls look like cheese, especially the kinds that would be having a bunch of holes in them. So it's interesting sometimes. I mean, I know that some people, they just like put a nail to the wall, so like it isn't that bad, but at the same time it could be me and I don't want to be switching everything around like every week or so. That I don't really see a reason to do which. And also there is nowadays like stuff that you can use instead of like nails to like that are like in some cases even more durable. And like this is one of those cases because our walls, they aren't the best to put like bunch of nails in them, but especially if you're trying to like drill a hole to the wall, it's not gonna be like effective at all because the way that the wall is built, or at least one of the walls is built like that, but I would like to say that most of the walls would be quite similar, but yeah. I mean, you surely can do it, but first of all, it's making a lot of noise. And second of all, after a certain point, you would need to have a specialized tool for each. Because like the walls, they are built a little bit differently because it's to be quite an old house. It's to be a quite old house indeed. So some things probably wouldn't be going fine today. That's why at some point this house is gonna go. There needs to be something done to this house at some point indeed, but what is it going to be is a different thing, because there's still a little bit issues with this specific, building. Because like, according to like today's standards, it can't be in this spot anymore. But also it can't be modified too much, because there is indeed a flying squirrels in the nearby hill, so they shall not be disturbed. Yeah, the main problem with like the placement of the house is that it just should be like at the same level as the street is, like the main street there. Because as I have said before, we need to be having a little bit of a hill that we need to climb in order to reach this house, so that wouldn't roll anymore. So, but then there is indeed the problem that what can you really do though, because there is the flying squirrels there. And I mean, I will say though that if this building indeed, if it would be where it should be, we would probably have quite a bit more parking like space. Because then we wouldn't need to be having a hill that would be, I would like to say, taking half of these spots. Like there could be like, not maybe half, but like we couldn't be having like double the amount, but like we'd still be having a decent amount more though. I mean that's a green bear. Go away from it so I can go in peace for the green bear, and I did get a green bear. You can move, please. I'd like to go ahead and catch the green bear. No, I'm not here. I definitely didn't go here. I think I should be fine now. There we go. I have quite a good amount of green bears, but I mean, I'm not gonna be saying no to one more. And I haven't gotten specifically Chediosa in this spot. Got a nurturing. A little bit up the hill, but still almost the same spot. I haven't gotten like that exact nurturing. Must be quite some time, but green bear though. Love to see. A nice little cuddly green bear. And they did make a quite a bit later a not so cuddly bear called Beware. So you should be beware of the hugs. Hugs that Beware to be giving to you, they aren't the best kind. I mean, short aim. Getting 3 completely random ones. I'm happy with it. Thank you. Like, surely at some point we will be having the moment that I will be absolutely just getting like a bunch of them from mass outbreaks, right? I'll be just having like 20 on one day. I mean, it is possible, but I doubt it. I doubt it, bottom. It would also be a little bit on the hilarious side, though. See, I have a Crobat. I know that I've gotten a decent amount of, like, Zubits and Golbats, so makes sense that I would have evolved one at some point, you know. There we go, though. Butterface. Another face indeed. No. Mean. Oh boy. I was thinking about it, like, as I said, that we would definitely be having more parking space. Maybe not like double the amount, but more definitely. I don't know, there was at some point like a change anyways that there needs to be an X amount of parking space for like according to like how many like apartments are there in the place. But I don't know, has it gone through or was it never a thing? I've at least heard something about it before, but then again, it only really goes for like newer houses. That's the thing. Doesn't really apply to the older ones. Old ones. And I mean, I will say that the new ones, they do look pretty decent. But I don't think that I would like to move into into a too recent one myself. Like a little bit more like, at least I guess this century would be nice. But yeah. And I mean, it's quite likely that the next place that we would be moving in would be like that anyways. Because like, it is just a thing because like so many of the older houses, they like have to be having like either a pretty like hefty upgrade do the things, or they need to be like completely like destroyed, which is always a possibility, as it probably will be with this building. As I said, that will probably be the case. And even though unfortunately there has been like very scary alpha. Yeah, even though like there has been like pretty much ever since we moved in here, like maybe half a year or like maximum of a year later that we moved in here, there has been like one house that has been like ordered to be destroyed, but like it hasn't been destroyed because no one has wanted to build there. So like nothing has been done with it. But apparently there is going to be something going on maybe in the next few years. It has been the thing that there has been like companies that have been wanting to do something with it, and then they have decided that no, they don't want to. Too much work, etc, etc. Which is honestly understandable because like it's in the best of shapes. But yeah. Maybe maybe 1 year it will be sold what they will be getting done for each. Hello, Snoozle. Wing. I should have checked those before, but I'm so used to just going with the usual data. I forgot that there's a massive mess outbreak going on. Please, of course, be always an easy one to tell from here. Thank you. It's interesting though that the flying ones, I'm pretty sure that those like that dude there who is indeed a magnet zone. That they are never going to be anything but like neutral. They are never angry. Well, they can't really too much fly away. It's just like maybe there could be something that they would do. Question mark. It could be something indeed. Hello there. What are you doing? To be a pony, a number like 6002. Nice one nonetheless. I don't know why though, you are being a pain to catch. But that's the first not random one. Interestingly enough. And I've done almost 30 checks at this point. Surely there hasn't been like that many like mass outbreaks or mass outbreak, but still. 3 completely random ones before I do be finding the first one like that indeed. Here we go. Hello there, Alpha Sligu ×2. That's cool. And then there's like nothing going on in here at all. The middle part in here is quite empty indeed. I wonder if... I mean, it is technically possible, but I don't think that we would be that lucky today, though, that I would be able to hit... I would be able to hit, indeed, 1.5 boxes. It would be kind of crazy, but I don't think so. I don't think so that will be happening today, though. I mean, anything is possible. So, always keeping the hopes up indeed. Anything there indeed. Some dudes in here. I'm not gonna be checking the last location because I'm not going to go there if it's the only one that I need to go for, and honestly, I don't really care. I'm honestly surprised that Ponyta was as hard to catch as it was. It wasn't like by any means like hard or anything, but it was like go for more than Pokeball or Wing Ball. Oh, hello there, Face. What are you doing? And maybe a face. Okay, Electivire. What are you doing? Just disappearing. Now you're disappearing for good. There we go, though. It's 4 already. It is like quite usual. I will be having 4 faces per day, but I mean, according to how well I have been doing overall today, I might be getting even over 6 today. So it is definitely possible. But we shall see, though. We shall see. Not putting my hopes too high up, but it would be quite nice indeed if that would be the case. It would indeed. I don't want to jinx it, but I haven't had a Gligar in some time. I want to jinx it, but I mean, I wouldn't mind to get another one, but I haven't gotten a Gligar in no. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to get one more Gligar someday. Who doesn't love the Gligar? Gligar is a very funny Pokemon. I mean, I would like to see one thing kind of with Gligar. Because the expression that I did get from the anime, that's quite a funny little fella, you know. I would kind of wish that it would be showing from the games as well, because from games I just see it as, depending on the game, either it's their Pokemon, or it's just like it's more angry than I like do like consider myself seeing it, you know. But I mean, it's fine as it is, though. Would be fine as it is, but it's just like Tiger from the anime. It was quite a funny little guy, you know. Did have quite a good amount of fun. Oh, hello there, Parasect. Oh, jeez, it's another alpha. Oh no, it's another alpha. Whatever shall I do? Oh, there we go. thanks. That is indeed possible, because unfortunately, even if you shake it, not every single time there's gonna be Pokemon inside it. Doesn't happen to me personally that often, but I know it's a thing, but... I mean, it could also be because I don't check that many rocks right now, but... Or trees. Those aren't really rocks, they are ore veins. But the thing is that you need to be drawing your Pokemon then to see if there's gonna be a Pokemon in there. Those things. I haven't done anything too much with like the boxes and stuff. Or like crates, whatever. Could be because they don't really tend to be in too many places that they could be even having a Pokemon in them. They are in a decent amount of places, it's just like not too many of them can be having Pokemons in them. And I will say that it's kind of a missed opportunity that we are not gonna be able to be having Pokemons in the snow piles. I know that it could be hard to like make that there is a Pokemon in there thing, but it could still be. It could indeed. Honestly, I will say one thing that they definitely could have done for the game. Have a Pikachu in every single area. I'm kind of glad that they didn't, but I mean, they could have done it. Because Pikachu was in decent, like, it is in, like, that many places actually, but it's in decent amount of places. I mean, some light issues I see. Hopefully nothing too bad. It doesn't seem like there's too bad of a weather outside. I mean, old house could be having some problems. I don't know how long I will indeed be going for today. Let's see. As I said, it would be nice to reach 500, but as I also said that that doesn't really seem to be a possibility. I'm not gonna be trying to get it. But yeah. We'll see. Decent hunting though, decent hunting indeed. Yes, indeed, I don't know. There's of course like probably for everyone like certain things that like you don't mind doing them, but you don't think to do them, but when you actually do them, they are enjoyable. As I said, this Gudra hunt will be one of those. Like, I don't want to do this all the time, like, it's just, as I said plenty of times, doing the same hunt for me is too boring. That's why I will be switching edge every once in a while. It's like, I just like to change the area that I'm in. And also I guess that also kind of works for me to not get burned out from shiny hunting as well. This is just 2 different hunts, you know. And I also guess that that also kind of doesn't give me the feeling that much that I have seen some people do be getting because they are just doing the same hunt. That when you're doing the same hunt, you just feel like when you like have a moment that you don't get anything on, it just feels worse. I mean, then I know a bunch of people that just want, then when they do the one hunt, they will be doing the one hunt, and that's of course completely fine. Nothing wrong with that. It's just like I tend to like to switch it up myself. It could be the reason why I have like 1,000,002 hunts that I have going on. It could be. But yeah, it do be like that indeed. It's completely fine. I was thinking that I would be indeed doing the next chapter on the supercomputers that I did do 2 days ago, the first chapter of. First of all, because I would like to get it like done soon-ish, because then I wouldn't forget to do it, and also because like it's gonna be taking that long. Maybe today or tomorrow indeed I will be doing that. So yeah, I do be hoping that it's not going to be as bad with like certain wordings as the first one was. They were definitely a little bit confusing. I mean, I did do quite well in the end, so it wasn't that bad then. As I said, I would like to say that it's just poor translation from English, so it just isn't that good. Also, it's funny because we have like few like places that we do be like ordering food from if we would like to, depending on the situation. Usually we would be, usually it's the case that we like to go ahead and go to the place and pick it up ourselves, but still like use an app to like do the thing. Even though we technically like could be calling the restaurant and whatever, but it honestly doesn't even work with everything, but like because so many things have like switched into like using the services that indeed be having the option that they would be also delivering to home. So like sometimes when we do be ordering from them, it's very frustrating. It's usually the place that you order from fault, that you don't really know when things are ready. like there is the usual that they like first give you the about time that they would be ready. But I would kind of wish that more places would be updating it more. Like once they actually get the order, like update like how long is it actually gonna be taking. 'Cause it has been a few times the case that I needed to be like waiting for my food for like 10 minutes because the app is saying to me that it's ready and it's clearly not, you know, which is very unfortunate. So I would kind of wish that they would be like updating it more often, like knowing when your food is actually going to be ready. Same thing is like sometimes if you're like getting a delivery from even though it would be for a store from like certain companies, it's gonna be a little bit of a pain. Because like they might not be updating like when it's like the process, like at what point it's where, you know. And like there's nothing wrong with it, it's just like if you're waiting on something, you would kind of like to know at least somewhat is it gonna be available to pick up tomorrow or in 2 weeks. Because like it would be very nice. And I know that since it is indeed nowadays thankfully a thing that certain places they do be doing the weekend things as well, so you can indeed be getting notified that your package is ready to be collected over the weekend, which is very nice. So there is not always going to be the problem that you need to be waiting over the weekend. But unfortunately, in some cases, it is still a thing. Also, one interesting thing that I did learn not too long time ago is that the place that I live in, that in certain days, the packages are gonna be delivered into specific stores. Like on, for example, one store takes them in on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and the other store takes them in on Tuesday and Thursday. It's pretty interesting. And I mean, it makes completely sense. So, like, it's more likely that, like, there's gonna be empty space. You know, because usually people want to be getting their package as soon as possible. But I mean, they still have like the usual like 2 weeks to get each, so... Or if it's very busy, then like it could be maybe only a week, but usually it's weeks that you have time to collect whatever you have ordered, you know. So like that's probably the reason, considering that there is one bigger place that only like is working to get the packages on like alone, and then there is 2 little bit smaller ones that are getting like the packages on the same day because like they just don't have that much space. It is a little bit unfortunate though, because like the places that you have the delivery on, and sometimes you can like choose specifically a store, you know, because it might be full and there is nothing that you can do. But yeah, since it is like this is a small place to live in, but we have quite a bit of different places though. Like we have a bunch of different places, like we don't have too many people, but we have a decent amount of space for that. So like some areas might be a pain for someone else to get because it's on the other side of the or halfway across the whole city, you know. So that is why sometimes I would wish that you would be able to pick like a specific store. For us, of course, it isn't too big of a deal. And most of the places that they do be having the delivery on, they do be on the usual bus route, so like it isn't the worst thing, but I mean, it still could be a pain, especially like if it's a big package. Like you think that if it would be delivered to the close store, you could be like easily be taking it home by just walking and stuff. I don't know, could be me, but I just don't want to be having a big package and go to the bus with each. It's just me though, but I just don't like the idea myself. But I mean, I'm not judging anyone that does it, but I just don't personally want to do it if it's not completely necessary. Yes, especially if it's a if it's the only bus that you'll be really going to one specific place, it could be quite full most of the time, so it can be hard to like try and find one that would be a little bit more on the empty side, you know. I mean, I thankfully very rarely do be getting any packages, so it isn't too big of a deal. Unfortunately, there was like a place where, like, you know, packages could be delivered like nearby, but it unfortunately did switch to another place, and I'm pretty sure that that place doesn't anymore take like at least big packages. It might be taking like smaller ones. So it's like certain stores that do be getting like special packages to deliver to them because, you know, trust things. But yeah. But yeah, could be interesting though. Love Alpha Ghastly. I'm surprised that you didn't take damage from that. I guess it just enough time I was able to pull out a braviary. It's pretty cool. Not alphas like you say, game. Certainly a good amount of alphas today in there. Indeed, there has been. The random alphas pretty much each other there. Interesting. Yes, still alphas, they do be everywhere though. What can you do? The alphas are just... The alphas are just decide to be there, you know? What can you do? What you can do, I don't know. Scared. Oh my god. Certainly interesting entrance to the place. I don't think that the place loaded. You'll take it. I don't think that should be looking this pride. Thank you, game. Appreciate the things that you're doing today. Very much, thank you. Very much indeed. Yeah, I know that they have done like in recent years, like making some Pokemons to be more special. Like not just shiny wise, you know. Like they have been making like the real and fake things for certain Pokemon. I know that you can chew. Okay. Like, I know that you can do a little bit more with it, but at the same time, I'm kind of feeling that it's a little bit limited what you can do with it, you know? So I wonder what is gonna be the next thing. Like, surely, like, there has quite a while been, like, certain Pokemon are rarer because, like, the way to evolve them, you know? More on like the side of like Spaquin and stuff. Like, I wonder what I could be doing. As I said, the real and fake things that I have done, like with Sinistry and Poltergeist, for example. Of course, I don't know visions, but yeah. It's pretty neat, but as I said, I don't know how many more they could be doing with it. Like, I'm fine with the ones that they have made, but like, I would like to see if they are gonna be doing it again, to be making it with the different kind of object instead. That would make it a little bit more a unique feel, you know? Like, imagine if we would be getting an authentic coffee mug next. I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but at the same time, like, don't know. And then there is, like, of course, the kinds that it's just rare to be seeing this version of the Pokemon. But they have been have not that common, but they have definitely been around for some time indeed. Sometimes I would kind of wish that indeed we would be having another Vivillon situation, that Pokemon would be having a bunch of different versions of each, like that. No, like that, but I don't know. I don't know though, we shall see. Oh my god. Oh my god, could you please? I don't know how you're doing this, Sneasler. No. Yeah, I did try out the mac and cheese that I did mention yesterday. At least I will say that it didn't taste as bad as I remember. Because it didn't taste like anything. Like literally anything. And the weird thing was that like some of it was like still a little bit raw, and then you know, since it does take a little while to eat it, then some of them at the end started to be overcooked. And it was fine, it's like I mean, I definitely could be at some point maybe trying to do it from scratch myself. At the same time, it is. No, though. The problem is that I can kind of see it becoming quite an expensive thing to do in here. Considering that the cheese that it kind of requires. It isn't the most it isn't definitely the cheapest thing ever, you know, so like as I said, I do always find it delicious looking. It's just like, unfortunately, I guess now I can say that I either have it at a horrible taste, tastes horrible, or it doesn't taste like anything. Like, I mean, I wouldn't even mind if it would have tasted like cheese, but like, it literally didn't taste like anything. And like, it was of course one of those like ready meals, you know, so just either put water or warm it up kind, so there wasn't really anything too much that I could do for it. So yeah, because like I know that I do it occasionally, but usually if I buy like a ready meal, I don't add anything to it. And like in some situations you might not be able to add anything to it, you know? Like let's say that you did buy it for work. Do you bring like extra cheese with you? For example, or something like that. So like, yeah. Because I see them to be more like that thing that easy food you make that you don't need to do anything for. And as I said, it wasn't... At least it didn't taste bad. I guess that's a positive thing. It's interesting how many lost statues there are there. They all seem to be like stacked up like where the lost statues are. What's going on? And I know those bears are annoying, but gonna be that bad? There is a chance for another gibble. Let's see. It's gonna be actually a gibble this time around. Yes, it is. Just not going to be materials this time around. Thank you for that, indeed. I wonder one thing though. Will they keep TMs to be breakable or not? Because like I don't mind it necessarily that they do be breaking, but at the same time it also kind of goes for me personally that I don't really use the TMs or use to craft any TMs. It could be because like I'm fine with anything and whatever I get. And also, especially before it was added, the feature that you can like select by the Pokemon. I didn't want to bother like checking every single TM out. Check out what they can learn because like, honestly I don't think that I ever did have the issue that I would be having some Pokemon that don't really get any moves. I might be doing it when eventually I will be getting it into that point in the Scarlet Patch quest. There I might be doing it because there's few Pokemons that I would like to give more moves to. They have because kind of bad. But yeah, we shall see when we get there, you know. But yeah. Like, I don't mind collecting the materials for it part, that's completely fine with me and it makes sense. The crafting part is quite nice and I would like to say that it's somewhat going to be like staying. Like, I don't think that it will become like a major thing ever to doing like Pokemon games, but I would like to say that it's gonna become, you know, like a thing that is going to be doing some good for you. You know. At least one thing I will say though, that once you do be having every single material that you need to be crafting for anything that you're crafting for, you don't need to be selecting the materials and stuff like that. If you just have them in your bag, you're good to go. So I still wonder how can we be having infinite space? Can we be having infinite space? Is that possible? Do they just magically go into actually someone's computer that we have always access to, or what's going on? Because last time that I did check out that there's only so much room that you can put, so much room that you to be having in your backpack. It also can magically disappear in certain games. But then you still can't get access to each. I do feel like that ain't. One of you guys in there. Doing you silly. Quickly getting away from there. There is another one in here though. They should be fine checking from here if they want to be loading in anything. There's some smaller Pokemon to be loading in. Further away, but sure, Yanma. You do you. You do you, Yanma. Yeah, I know that there's like Pokemons that are like rare, and that's understandable. But sometimes, as I've talked about this before, that some Pokemon that were like rare, they like over time in at least in some places they did become like more common, which is fine. It's just like I wonder if the opposite would be happening. That for whatever reason we would be having like a Pokemon that would be absolutely everywhere to be switching, to be like nowhere to be found. I mean, like logically thinking that would be making sense. Logically thinking that would be making sense indeed. Maybe a Pokemon is so popular so everyone is catching it, so it becomes a rare thing, you know? And you never know. Another thing that I would kind of wish to be returning at some point would be Safari zones in like newer games. Like I would like that if Safari zone or whatever thing it would be called, that would be having them again. Like in like actually new, not a remaking new, you know. And then be like Chodo, that you could like be in charge for each. I would kind of like that. mean, honestly, it would be nice. I know that it isn't like too over the top that what you can do in the Johto Safari Zone, but I'm still in each. You can honestly do decent amount of things, but I mean, it's nice. It's like, it is like usually the way that the Safari zones, Safari game, anyways, how they do be working is that there is either a set amount of Pokemons that are always gonna be there, maybe differentiating between areas, or it switches daily. There is like the two like quite common ones indeed, and I mean Johto Safari Zone does that, but also you can kind of decide what's there. Not like completely like putting Pokemons there. It wouldn't make too much sense, but you decorate it correctly or whatever, it's gonna be from Pokemons appearing. Which is pretty unique. And I wonder, like, without the internet being an internet, how would you actually be able to, like, figure some of the things out? So I will say, like, the Primo coatings, they were interesting indeed in Hard Gold and Soul Silver. Which, you know, though, with the not so easy charge system, I guess you can kind of figure them out, but I mean, at the same time, like, I don't really know though. Seems interesting to me indeed. See, I don't think that I did see anything too special, yeah. Gengar really looked like it has lost some color. Is it the Gliscor? It is. Sister the Sparkles, hello there. I mean, I was wrong. Who was the next Alphabot? I mean, it's pretty sick though. Go away. Oh my god, another one that's angry. Stop it. That's pretty neat. I mean, yeah, it's nice. Unfortunately, since the way that I was in, I didn't manage to see the sparkles, but I mean, look at the beauty though. As if this game would be having quick pulse, I would be catching you in one of them. And I mean, I guess Ched Ball? I could be going to battle with it as well. I'd like to go into battle with only the alpha though, not the small little guy. There you go, you sparkled. Okay, you did move first. There's so many things going on there, so I wasn't too sure. I'd like to go away though and then go into battle with it again. Look at the dude. Nice. And we're gonna be going down quite quickly if you're not gonna be captured. I still would kind of like to catch you in a shed ball. So I will try each. I don't know how well it's gonna be going though, but I would like to try. I'd like to say that I'm gonna go down, unfortunately. Thankfully I have other dudes that can indeed be in here. In the battle, like the Volt Orb. Let's throw another Chad Ball. If I can't be catching you in Chad Ball, I guess Giga Gym Ball will be the next one. There we go. Let's go, dude. Sick. It's the third alpha of the species that I have caught. It's unfortunately not too much time left because that did take a while to catch, but I mean, I do be quite happy with it. Quite happy with the dude. Unfortunately, didn't see the sparkles because, I mean, it's not the worst thing ever, but it do be there though. It do be there. Frodo, going. They're everywhere. I was unfortunately wrong about the next alpha, I guess. The problem with the Glide score though is that it's not going to be an easy one to like completely try and avoid. Because there is 3 to buy there. But I mean, it's fine. It do be fine. It's probably going to be the coolest thing that I will be getting today. Oh, that was just a Yanmega there. I was wondering why there was 2 big Yanmas, but one of them was indeed a Yanmega there. And yep, another alpha of the list, I guess. Another alpha indeed. Oh, I should be having enough time then to check everything out. Yeah. Definitely. But let's go! Let's get another one during this one, even though I don't think that I have any other possibilities apart from the Crobat. But I mean, 2 flying ones at once? Yeah, I was pretty sure that it was the Glide score anyways, considering like where did I hear the sparkle and where I am, so I was quite sure that it would have been each. But you never know, could have been something on some random cliff that you don't think about. More Chinglings, hello there. Oh. I should be able to check those both out because you haven't yet said that it's not gonna be going for too much longer. And these two are quite close to each other, so I should be able to check them out both without any issues, you know. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. There's the message. I would like to definitely say that the class score definitely will be jolly by nature. I'll be removing it from the map as well soon. Oh, does it now automatic? I didn't switch into that. Oh, I did have the regular one, yeah. I was wondering why did it switch. Yeah, I have the regular one. There we go. Nice. Let's return to the village indeed. It's definitely gonna be a jolly little guy. I kind of like to see one thing though, because I didn't really look at it too close. What was the... Oh, you have research. Yeah, I kind of thought that. Like, most of them do be having it though. Not that I've tried really, but it's just you. Not straight away out, I see. There's quite a good amount of shinies though. It's pretty funny. There you are, you beast. We're actually in the wrong box, but I guess you can stay in there for today. Stay in there for today. Are you a jolly little guy? Are you impish? I mean, nice. Maybe we'll get another one and then we'll be able to see the sparkles nicely. What I mean. Cool nonetheless. Yeah, I'll switch you up to the alpha box once I'm done with today. So weird, by the way, to see like a regular sized scooter because I'm so used to seeing the alpha one because I first of all use one myself and second of all because I do be seeing the alpha more often than the regular one for reasons unknown. Oh, you. For the third time in a row that I check out on the good route. Yeah, let's save up and then I will be moving the class score from the map. It's not there. No more you. I would be getting another one. I won't say no. But I don't need you though, so I'll be fine. Let's get another one straight away. Right? I mean, that would be quite unlikely, but it would be absolutely hilarious though. If Ligar straight away after that. Hilarious indeed. As I said, it's not going to be that easy to not like actually be kind of checking it every single time because it is kind of there on my way anyways. So there is indeed a possibility that I would be finding another one. No back to back, unfortunately, with you. But yeah. I will probably not be paying that close attention to it though, so that is a thing indeed, but a little harder to avoid though, so might be still seeing it every once in a while. I think not well knocked down from the list. Yeah, I thought that the next one that I would be running into would have been the Rhyperior, but no. It was the Gliscor. Not just... Jeez. Now just to see the Gligar as well to be alpha and shiny. Absolutely lovely. I'm assuming since I didn't hear any sparkles that there wasn't any different colored one. And honestly, as I said plenty of times, I wouldn't care really. It would be indeed quite a bad shiny, so no thank you. It is fine, but I don't really know though, like... Considering that, like, I don't see to be, like, that different from Electabuzz. It's so weird that it do be having such different shiny though. It do be. I don't know why, but I would kind of like to see a Pokemon at some point in the future to be looking like a half and half thing. Like, surely we have like Pokemons that are quite close to each. We have something like that though, I would like it. We have like a half and half Pokemon indeed. Half different colors. Other half other colors, you know. Kind of sick. There we go. That was a quick one to check out. Thank you. I mean, quick one, especially after the last one, but it's overall quick as well. Which I do be appreciating. Thank you. Oh. Oh. Return to the village. I mean, it would still be hilarious. It was the case yesterday that the first outbreak from the mass kind that I did have was a Chingling. And then there was a shiny there, so it would be quite funny if that would be the case, because that would also mean that I have during this hunt 2 times having the family for it. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, I will probably still be able to be seeing the light score there. As I said, quite hard to try and not to see, but I mean, I will be probably be higher than usual though. So, what's that? That'd be. Yep. As I have said though today, but I still will be hoping that you would be having good luck with your hunts. Hopefully, indeed. Just to be hoping that luck would be with everyone, but sometimes things to be feeling more rewarding to get it after a long hunt, though. It do be. I mean, he kind of pulled with a 6th one today, but I mean, if you gave one to just limit me after the Alpha Glide score, I'm completely fine with it. I'm completely fine with it indeed. But oh boy, I think I will be soon in a snack bar. I'm getting a little bit hungry, so that would be smart, you know, to eat each. So yeah, I'll be doing that soon then. One thing that I would kind of like to see at some point to be the case is that since usually fighting types they do be quite heavily be having a gender ratio with males, some being only males and some being more likely to be males, you know. I would kind of like to see, because I don't think that we have it, I would like to see a fighting type that would be more likely to be male. Nice. Don't know what they could be really doing with it, but it would be nice. I mean, honestly, if Cherina would have been grass fighting, that would have been working quite nicely with each. But unfortunately, I think that it's only pure grass type, so it doesn't really work with it. Yeah, I don't really know what they could be really doing for it, because like, what could really work? I mean, would be nice though. Considering that even though it's part dark, but we do be having a fairy that is only male. And so it would be kind of nice if we would be able to be having a fighting type that would be only female. And would be thing as a counterpart, you know? And honestly, getting more fairy types that wouldn't be The cutesy kind would be nice. I also would be wishing that some of the types that are only with the legendaries, that they would be bringing them back to be with having like regular Pokemons to be having those typings. And honestly, I would kind of also wish that we would be having at some point if another fairy legendary. Because I mean, like, Tapus, you're fine, and Xerneas, fine. And I mean, Shashian is as well. But I mean, I know that it's a new type. But I mean, I would still like it. I will say though that not for everyone, for every one of the fairy legendaries doesn't make the most amount of sense. They're fine, but yeah, they could be something else though. It could be the reason why I kind of would like that, because we have gotten quite a good amount of dark and poison type, like not really legendaries, but like special Pokemon. Like lately, that have been in a group together. So maybe. Oh, there's nothing going on. And I know that like thing that is indeed the, you know, the movie making thing. I know people didn't like it, but it could be because like it was a mandatory one that you needed to do, you know? So maybe it will be just an optional one. And if there would be like more things to do with it, because from what I have heard, like it has like actually, if you are interested in it has like a pretty decent like story thing going with it. Like it's pretty interesting, and there's like multiple different endings and stuff like that. So like it's a cool concept. It's just like it could be as many like and not that interesting features in Pokemon games that are kind of just you need to do these at least once in order to progress in the game. People tend to dislike them for that. Which is like completely understandable, like surely like I could be interested in doing some things that, but maybe not during the main story. Maybe you could just be hinting that it's a thing, you know? Like, it is, I don't know if I will be doing it, but it's at least a neat feature what we have. in Alola, the fighting thing there. It is not the best though, like it unfortunately the thing ends when one faints, which is a little unfortunate. But I mean, it's overall still pretty nice. But as I said, it's just like unfortunate that like it could be hinted to you that you need to do it. I know that there's the story thing that is going with it, so it makes sense that you kind of have to do it, but could it just be that you would be watching it, like, but you wouldn't actually be watching it, like, it would be just happening on the background? And then you would just be finding the thing, you know? It wouldn't be a mandatory thing to do, but the game would tell you that, hey, there is this interesting thing that you could do if you would like to. Graveler. Another Graveler. It probably will be night enough so I can check out both of the night encounters when I do be getting there though. So that's pretty nice. Yeah. There's been certainly some interesting minigames indeed. Past. But some of them, they don't work as nicely either anymore, or you can't really play them. Because like not being supported anymore things. But maybe there will be remakes. They could be here, you know, redone. I mean, I will say though that I know that like contests, they were a thing in ORAS, but they kind of made more sense that they would indeed be having them, considering that there was the special Pikachus. So like it makes sense, but I was surprised that they did want to bring it back in PSP. I don't know. But I ain't complaining. Have I ever done it? No, but maybe one day I'll be doing it. Maybe one day I will bring it indeed. Oh boy. I think indeed that I will be doing a few more checks on Guru, then I think I will be indeed having go ahead and get a snack bar I needed. So getting the walk doesn't really hurt, even though I have been stretching quite nicely. So it won't really hurt now, would it? Yeah. I was thinking that I will be going to 460 and then I would be getting snack bar I need each. There we go. More mass outbreaks. Grimplop is pretty niche. Grimplop to be need indeed. Outbreaks say to be interesting in these games, indeed. Like, pretty much anything can be in them. Like, pretty much anything. Like, there's almost everything that you can find in them. Which is, of course, like, very nice, because then if you would like to get something, it's quite easy to get. And it doesn't, like, feel like it would be too restricting, because for me, like, mass outbreak are feeling sometimes like they are a little bit restricting that what you can get, because like surely there is like in every single place there's like unique Pokemon to that location, but at the end of the day they, at least for me, have pretty much always been the same. Few differences, you know. Nothing wrong with it, it's just that I would kind of wish, because there is still like a good amount of Pokemons in my opinion that could be in them, that aren't in them, that I would kind of wish that they would be there. And I would kind of also wish that the ones that you can't find in the wild, I guess easily, they would be more common in them, like starters for example, because sometimes it just seems like you're not getting any starters. Would have been nice if more of the other space-time distortion Pokemon would have been there. Just before the mass outbreaks were a thing, starters were a pain to try and hunch. I know that some people did do it, but like I also know that not too many people did do it, because that's not the fun thing to do, because you need to wait until space-time distortion did begin, and then you need to hope for the best. Because like it is just unfortunate how they were. It's always honestly interesting and quite cool to be getting an alpha from the space-time distortion exclusives. Like, surely, like, even though Scissor is technically an exclusive to them, but it doesn't feel the same because, like, you can find a guaranteed Scyther. I mean, it's still pretty nice. It's just like, doesn't feel as nice as, let's say, Magnemite. Something like that, that is like actually only available in them. Well, oh yeah, that reminds me that I would kind of wish that, like, even though it would be a very, very small chance that you know the flying Pokemon that are in here, that they would be having a small chance to be alpha as well. Because that would be cool. Because I'm pretty sure that they can't compared to how many I have seen. And I mean, it would make sense that they can't be flying an alpha though. They can be flying types and be alpha, but they can't be like the flying Magnezone in here and be alpha, I'm pretty sure. Could be just that I have been unlucky and have never seen or heard anything about it. But then again, I would like to say that that would have at some point been on my like list of like videos, you know. At some like be on my recommended at some point. Guess that seems like an interesting thing that it would be talked about a lot. But then again, it very well might be like very, very small chance, and that's why no one has ever seen it. But at the same time, I would kind of doubt that it wouldn't have been determined, you know. But yeah, interesting. We don't be there too often, honestly. No one has been the last time that I've actually seen you in that spot. I mean, it could be more common than I think, but remember you being there. I mean, it is kind of a boring place for you to be, though. Pretty much any other place is more on the interesting side. Do you, though? There we go. Check out the robot in here. It's an amount of checks though done already today. Soon 50. Yeah, nothing on this one either, unfortunately. But yeah, as I said, I will be getting this snack bar and I will probably be eating it as well, and then I'll continue having a small break in here. I'll throw you out. You've been on your shell today a lot though. I'll be back. There we go. Yeah, let's do some more indeed. Playtime will be going up. It do be. I mean, I would be a little bit concerned if it would be going down all of a sudden. You have only this amount of time to play the game, then it deletes it itself. I mean, I don't know why I'm doing that, because I really don't need to be checking that anymore, but I mean, as I said, if I get another one, it would be hilarious. So I love whenever I'm like switching, jeez. Whenever I'm switching sometimes to the, what is it, a weirdier there, that the Pokemon spawns in straight away when I'm like, already like, way too close to it. It would be interesting how the hitboxes sometimes do be working. It do be indeed. There we go. But yeah, I would like to say that I'm not gonna be continuing this though on Saturday. I'd like to say that I might be doing something else instead. But of course, what shall I be doing? Will be based on what I do be feeling. But yeah, I would like to say though, because as I said, I don't want to be getting burned out. The same hand too much. To do other things as well, you know. What are we doing? These be still be having quite a good amount that I would like to get done. Check wise, as I said, 500 would be nice to hit, but I think like 480 or 90 is gonna be probably gonna be more of a reasonable to think about. But I mean, you never know if I will be getting lucky enough, and there will be everything is gonna be fine, you know. Hmm. And one thing I will say that I have not completely thought about, will I be continuing the same thing that I did have more or less as a testing this month? I will say that, I mean, at least I don't feel too bad doing it, so might be continuing it the way that I've been doing it this month. Indeed, my streams. But it really needs to be remaining to be seen, because it's gonna be getting like more and more closer to winter, so you never know how sleepy you're gonna be when that hits. At least for me, because sometimes it do be hitting quite hard. Usually I'm fine with it, and it also usually starts around January anyways for me, but you never know. Never know. Oh, bottom. I would like to say that the winter is probably not gonna be too bad. It's been quite some time since I have had like an actually bad winter. So there do be that be. Because I mean, what I consider to be bad would be that there would be way too much snow, that you can't go literally anywhere. And it would be very cold. Honestly, the worst kind was when I was, of course, in school and was young, you know. It was when, like, there was a bunch of snow, but there wasn't, like, enough snow, so, you know, you wouldn't need to be going to school. This is, like, it's gonna be a pain. Did you, like, walk to school then? This bunch of snow and... especially because the worst winters that I did have was when I did live quite a quite a good away from a school itself. So like it was a quite a good amount of hills that were between me and the school, so they weren't too nice to climb when there was a bunch of snow for whatever reason. Like the hill was like already exhausting enough when it was like normal, and when there is just a bunch of snow, I'll be making it harder. Especially because you never know is there gonna be ice or not. Because that do be quite dangerous. You do indeed. But yeah, apart from that, it was fine. I didn't mind winters. I know that there was a bunch of people that did absolutely hate winters, but I was fine with them. Of course, when you are a kid and it's winter, you have so many things that you would like to do in there. And I will say that I probably wouldn't like winter as much if I would have been like kid now. Just for the reason being that snow, it's like nothing. Like you can't really do anything with the snow, you know? And well, the other thing is that there is like no snow. Hard to play with the snow if there's no snow. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't mind winter though. Nowadays I'm just like, I would much rather have either a bunch of snow or no snow at all, because like having like just having like snow in that like amounts that it's just going to be a pain to like go anywhere, because it's gonna be like melting almost straight away because there's not enough of it, so it will be, you know, staying as snow. It's not nice. Thanks. You very much. So where's the Paris? The new least is expected. The other one that is when you least expected is Psyduck. Also, okay, it was quite fun last night. So we need to like package a thing that will need to be sent somewhere. Actually, someone did come and pick it up because that's the way that it was said that it's gonna be going, you know? Like, we were packaging each, and of course, like, it's scary and stuff like that for her. But afterwards, she was so scared that she didn't want to go ahead and eat. So scary of an experience that you don't even go to eat. She did eventually though, but like it was interesting because usually even though there's scary things happening, usually she's fine, and honestly I didn't think that it was that bad. And I mean, she was far away from me for quite some time, but then she decided to come closer for whatever reason. Like, she could have been, in quotes, safe in the distance and not come close and be in a very much danger, which is no danger at all, but it's just making a lot of noise. Interesting how she do be. But I mean, she's fine now. As I've said plenty of times. She's not really staying angry or scared or really anything. Apart from happy, I guess. It's like the only thing that she do be just be chilling, you know? Also, one thing that is interesting because, like, of course we need to every once in a while be cleaning the usual bowl just that she's eating from. And it was interesting because today I was like getting it out of like the dishwasher, and usually she would straight away like run to you when you do that, but today she was just chilling somewhere, probably at the balcony, just taking in the sun because it was quite sunny. It's quite warm honestly in the sun. And like usually she just like, oh, food, telling you that she do be hungry. But today she was just chilling, not really doing anything. And also she has somehow found a way to break my computer sometimes. And I don't even know how to fix it because every single, like, I did last night, like, when she did again, I did go ahead and, like, watch what I could be doing, but, like, nothing was, like, actually, like, helpful for me. Because, like, they just, like, didn't do the... They were trying to fix the thing that I didn't, like, actually have issue with. But I mean, the way to fix it is just to restart the computer. It isn't too bad, but... Just interesting what she... doing, though, that could be, like... breaking-ish? I had one suspicion... And I did, like, turn it off so it can't be doing it anymore. So I'm kind of hoping that she can't do it anymore. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be that bad, but the problem really was that like, the main problem is that, like, my mouse keeps, like, double clicking. That's not too big of an issue. It's a little on the annoying side, but not the worst thing ever, though. But, like, the main thing is that sometimes it also prevents me from scrolling. So, like, Yeah, that is a thing that I would like to have. Like, double clicking things I can live with it, but like, not with the being able to scroll. Like, first, of course, I was just thinking that it was the web browser that was the problem, but when it didn't help, that I did like close it down and open it up again. I kind of knew that it was somewhere else the problem. But yeah. Thankfully she doesn't do whatever she does too often though. As I said, I have no idea what is causing thing. Because if I would know, then I would probably be able to fix it without really restart my computer. And the thing is also, like, I did like watch some tutorials and they did say that you need to be deleting your drivers for the mouse, but like then you would need to restart your computer. Like, I understand it, but like it doesn't happen every time, so maybe if that would be the case, then yeah. And apparently the cat and my boyfriend are having a staring contest. Because my boyfriend doesn't let her be where she would like to be. Which would be head smashing. Yeah, she do be having that issue sometimes. She just doesn't know how to chill out. She just wants a lot of attention. To be giving you some head smashes and headbutts. But yeah. I hopefully indeed fixed it. The mouse issue. Because she has only done it, that was the second time that she has done it, but I don't know. I hope that it fixed it, that I just deleted the thing that I think causes the issue. Just because every single time that I do get the thing, like showing, like certain thing is showing up, like after that it has happened, and that has happened twice. Oh yeah, and the usual, she's just complaining that she's hungry. Cool. That was the issue. Was the issue on Monday as well, that she was just complaining that she's hungry. And she calms down afterwards. I'd probably still be jumping to your table and being a big meanie. So their play score. Not blue, I see. You get one of you big and blue today though. It's very nice. Yeah, we're done over 50 soon today. So on the good grindy. There is one there, okay. Interesting layout this time around though. It's weird to me that, like, I understand that Overpass doesn't really have the thing that would be watching always to north, but it's just so weird that it is like not always looking to north. Compared to like it is a big thing with the nose pass that it do be doing. Kind of this whole thing. Probo pass just to be spinning. Growls, I see. One would be. I have seen few of them to be green before, so could be possible. This one here. If there only would have been also an alpha cleffa there, it would have been perfect. All the alpha fairy line there. The alphas for the glyph indeed. I will say though that Alpha Cleffa do indeed be one of those that is quite a hilarious one, and now Cat is notifying me that she did get indeed some food. I know you want the attention, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. I know. And I kind of need both hands as well. For this game. For some games I don't. But for this game I kind of need both hands. There we go. I'm surprised it did count for seeing the Geodudes there. I would still kind of would like to know how does the game decide have you seen them or not. Sometimes they don't really make that much sense. Like sometimes you're pretty high up and you will still be able to like see them. But then there is the cases that you know, just see them. But then the game doesn't really register it. There we go. Check out the last ones. Get any surprising shinies. I need another Ponyta, and I know, Cat, what you're trying to do, but no, thank you. Not right now, please. I know you wanted to come to my table, but I kind of need to see my screen right now. One of the games that I see my screen. I can't just be having Cat blocking out of the screen. Sometimes when she's done eating, she'd be going ahead and watching outside of the window and trying to find something interesting to watch. She usually finds something and I don't personally see anything, but shadows, but I mean, if it's interesting to her, it's interesting to her. I did last night, she was on my table in like facing the correct way. I did indeed put a cat TV on one of my monitors. And she did like generally watch it until she was no longer interested and did go ahead and get out of my table. It was fine. Usually she might be a little bit more interested in like trying to like actually go ahead and, you know, attack the screen. This time she was just, you know, chilling. Chilling as she does. It's another alpha there. It's 3 alphas at least. That spot. What's going on? But yeah. I'm surprised though that she was interested in the cat TV though, because she usually isn't the most interested in it. She just is kind of whatever. But it could be because like we have like opened up the curtain enough on the window that is right next to me, so like she can watch there, so that might have done something, like she's more interested in watching it. Because I know that some cats are indeed like that. If you would be putting a cat TV, they will be the most interested in it and never. But yeah, she doesn't care that much usually. She is usually more interested in what else is happening on my monitors though. This is also something else like happening on the corner of the eye, you know? And that is usually indeed more interesting than for whatever cat TV is. It could be the thing because, you know, it happens in the corner of the eye, so you might be more like interested in that. Like, at least checking out what it is. Which should be making sense. Wishcast, one of the most annoying Pokemon to try and catch in this game. Gets angry, it doesn't want to stay in the Pokeball, and is mean otherwise. And like, I don't know, but it just seems like Wishcast, for whatever reason, it is indeed in this game. Like, quite hard hitting. And I don't really understand why. It could be that it has always speed, but I just like almost never did encountering them. Which is quite likely because like they aren't the most common fish around. It's like makes sense. Okay. But yeah. You do interestingly indeed hard hitting in this game. I remember I was trying to clear out the Wishcast outbreak, but the game did indefinitely want me to. Was quite annoying indeed because they did get angry very quickly. And like, sometimes it's very annoying to try and get Pokemons not to be angry. Because first of all, it could take some time to do, and second of all, there is the problem that they are still probably gonna be facing that direction anyway, so they will see you immediately when you get a little bit closer. That was kind of the issue with the Luxray earlier, then I was trying to catch the Teddiursa, so that was just not wanting to leave the place. Go back to where it was standing before. But yeah. Overall, nice game though, I don't mind it, it's just like there is some things that will be annoying. One thing that I will say that I prefer more on this game than in Legends Arceus, yeah. And then in Scarlet and Violet is that you can't be getting into battles constantly. That is very nice. You can just be getting into battle for like 10 minutes, trying to get out of one battle. You know? Because in this game, kind of everything else disappears when you are indeed a battle. Which doesn't make the most logical sense, but I mean, it is very nice indeed that you're not just gonna be infinite battles. Quotes. I will see what time it is when we indeed being 480, then I'll decide from how long I'll be going. As I said, it would be 50. 500 would be nice to hit bottom. Shall see. So at the same time, I don't want going for too long. See anything to be a different color there. So it does stand out somewhat well. Not the best, but at least it's somewhat noticeable. He's somewhat noticeable. Stunkies are going to be yes, but only there, so I could see everything already, so I don't care that much about it. Siege. What's going on in there? Stunkies. Is there anything in here? There is. There's indeed something in here. More snowbirds. Of the trees. More ponies I see. Already got one that was blue. I don't need another one today. Maybe next time. Maybe next time that I'm doing this, it could be fine to get another one. Where are my juniors? Please. Want to be here today? I will still say that my junior is a very cool Pokemon. I don't know what it is about it, but you'll be liking it. Because I know that a bunch of people do be disliking maybe Pokemon, which is honestly understandable because like they are either a pain to get or they can be a pain to evolve as well. Even though like I wouldn't say that it's that bad, but I mean could be the very rare situations that they can be indeed be an annoyance. Thankfully, not too many of them do be requiring for a certain time of day. There is a decent amount though, so you'd be making it a little bit more annoying. Parasect, what are you doing? Honestly, this place isn't the best for the Paras and Parasect to be in, considering that I don't think that they would be taking cold too well, and then there can be the occasional, you know, snowstorms going about. They might not be liking them too much. And again, they might be enjoying them. Let's save up. It do be 7 PM right now, so as I said, I will be checking out what time it is. And I do be eating because if I will be getting them quickly, then I might be going for a little bit more. But then it's gonna be so close to 500 that I'll be going for it. Yeah. You do be like that indeed. I mean, still. Every step closer is every step closer. To finding another alpha before I find the... before I find the target, right? I check to be that little bit closer to that. I wouldn't mind to get the golem. I'm not the biggest of fan, but it's decent. I don't find it too bad, but it something else. I don't know, I would like to at some point be getting like a rock Pokemon that would be having as a texture like a mossy look on top of each. Like maybe some vines could be going through it. It could be a grass rock type or rock grass type. But I don't think that it would be really necessary. Because I guess it could just be having an ability that would be boosting like grass type moves altogether. But then again, why not you just have the grass type straight away? I like nice. And I don't know why, but I would kind of like to see. It's a weird thing to watch, I think, but I would kind of like to see a future Paradox form for Delmise. For the reason being, mostly just because, you know, it would be looking quite, you know, old and rusted and everything like that. Like, if you would be having like a future version of each, we could be having the possibility to like a nice and clean new looking one, you know? Yes? Exactly my thoughts, Skibble. Yeah, yeah. If we would be having like a future version of Delmise, be like a nice, like, new looking one, clean, you know? Maybe it could be like a water steel type then. Mm. Or a regional variant, but I don't know. I kind of like to say that maybe indeed a Paradox Pokemon Paradox form would be working. It would be an interesting Pokemon to pick though, but I mean, I guess it could be working though. I mean, it would be interesting. Would be quite interesting indeed. There we go. Down. And honestly, I don't know why, but I would kind of like to see a version of a Rhyperior that would be like having all the way through like armor, you know? And not just in the few parts that is as it has, but the whole body to be like that, you know? That could be like it doesn't need to be like actually like completely like that, but like have more armor to it, you know. I think that might be having a possibility to be looking interesting. I guess the mossy rock Pokemon, or rock type Pokemon, I'm thinking it could be working very nicely in the area that I would indeed wish they will be having. is to be having like a nice swamp area. So we don't really have them too much. So it would be quite nice to be having like a nice swampy area. I'm still like more thinking of that it would be having like a bunch of trees and such. Kind of like what Great Marsh is, but like better. It's fine, but better still. Just that I always appreciate to have like unique feeling like environments. So I will always be liking them. But then whenever they do be showing up, I kind of would wish that we would be having more of them. Yeah. I was thinking that what could be the point for me with this hunt that I would be liking to, you know, get a nice big break from each. I was kind of thinking that if I would be healing, like maybe odds, maybe at that point. Then I was thinking like maybe yeah, maybe like at 2k or at 4k, then at the least I might be wanting to take a break. But then again, if I just don't do this like too often, then it's, as I said, it's not gonna be feeling that bad. I mean, it will be in a while before we get to those though. It'll be taking a while indeed. Should be. Brainiers. We should be though, like actually checking it out just in case. You know, you never know. You never know indeed. What if there is something just missed out on and for whatever reason the game didn't want to play you the sparkle sounds? Yeah. I don't know why whenever I'm sometimes, yeah. When sometimes I'm going right next to the, like, just barely seeing the Carnivine there, I'm like, don't want to be double checking. It could be because I kind of see it, even though I have one myself, I kind of still see that it could be a little bit on the harder side to notice. As I said plenty of times, no harm to double check. No harm to double check indeed. That was certainly interesting entrance sounds. It's very interesting indeed. Oh, there's an look at the bus one. Well, it's not on my path, but I mean, it's not too far away from it either. I can just quickly go up there and check it out and then go ahead and check out the rest of the things. See any orange over there? It's not really that far away at all. It's pretty nicely there on the path, but not quite like exactly at the path bottom. Oh, those things. Oh, nice off of Ligar there. Love to see it. I don't think that it's gonna be there anymore. For some reason, I'm also kind of thinking that for whatever reason, Nose Best would be shiny lock for me in this game. Because all throughout, like, whenever I've been playing, I don't think that I have seen a single one. I of course know that it's not a thing. As hilarious as it would be. That water. Yeah. I know it's not a possibility, but I mean, what if it is? Oh boy. Also, one thing that I just now realized is how advanced does some of the ride, like where you're hanging out in, looks like. Especially like the one that you're on when you're on Weird Year. Yeah, I always thought it looks cool, but now that I realize that it's just does seem quite out of place. I don't know what it is about it, but it's just like feels like it shouldn't be here. Kind as well. Yeah, there do be something about it that feels a little odd indeed. Let's see. Okay, that's one there. Other spot though. I think I have seen everyone in there. I'm quite positive that you're looking quite usual. Don't like when you're alpha and you're making your cry. I mean, I won't say that it could be a lot worse. Cause I like the boss to be having one of those cries that it's not as bad as it used to be because like when it was like, you know, when it was introduced in it was indeed, in my opinion at least, one of the most hideous cries ever. Hurting your kind, you know. I think that I see any green in there. But yeah. It isn't thankfully as bad, which is like quite nice that most of the cries that did sound absolutely hideous and painful to listen, they aren't as bad anymore. Hello there, Stunky. Thank you for the berry. Thank you for the very much needed berry. I appreciate it. Hello there, big launcher. It's still honestly quite interesting to think about, like, why some Pokemons. This isn't the case most of the time, but like, why does sometimes Pokemons get smaller when they evolve? Like, in some cases, like, it makes sense. Like, I know that a bunch of people know that, like, Hunter is bigger than Gengar. But I kind of can see because, you know, Hunter is kind of like Ghastly, more of like a ball, so kind of can see that to be a thing. And like Gengar is more like just kind of standing, more or less. It isn't the case too many times, but like every single time that it is, it's like interesting. Like what happened, because of course it is usually indeed the case that Pokemon will be getting bigger. Because like it makes sense, like evolving, getting bigger and such. Yeah? Why wouldn't they be doing that? But at least not too many Pokemon get like, you know, incredibly smaller compared to their pre-evolution though. Then there is a Pokemon that for whatever reason is like one of the heaviest Pokemon in existence, and then it's not really that anymore when it evolves. I honestly don't even like understand Why do be so heavy? Oh. I found the Pokemons. They definitely didn't want to check me out or anything. No. Yeah, that's the last one that I'll be checking from this. Yes, another Stanky. You sure still that I have still one more Skuntank compared to a Stanky? I should have a trio of Skuntank and only 2 Stankies doing this hunting. Oh, there's Sliggoo. And Gumi. Another Sliggoo. Are you bringing me good luck with finding your evolution per se? Are you... Is that what you're trying to say to me? I've only... No, I have another Skuntank. It was the first one and it's just not on the list. I did move somewhere else. Oh, there's Shiny Hunter. There we go. But yeah, it's always and always. It's sometimes fun to like see people be posting like things said. How did I see these shiny Pokemon so easily? Even though it's the one that is like hard to see. Like I kind of get them, but at the same time, I will say that if you're whatever you're viewing, you don't like monitor TV, whatever. If it's in the correct settings, some that are even like harder to see can be standing out quite well. And I mean, it also really depends, I guess, as well. Do you have other Pokemon on that, like, or do you have the same Pokemon more than once on the screen as well? Because of course it makes it easier to see, even harder to notice ones if you have more than one of them. Then you have like someone to compare. But yeah. Because it really depends, because I will say that need to be quite a thing that will be helping out if you have just happen to have like the correct settings. It will indeed be helpful. Then just the colors, they might be popping out a little bit better for you. And that is sometimes like hard to like, of course it's hard to like, you know, try to demonstrate on your, like from your capture card, because like it's not what you're actually seeing. Monitor to be making the work. That's why, since I have indeed been needing to like design some websites and whatnot, and I have been taught like kind of how to do each. There's like some colors that are not advised to be used because like they like very much will be different from different monitors, screens, whatever. Because that is just how they work. Like that is very much like, I do be remembering that some colors are like definitely that you could use them But be careful with them, so like you know if there's a text around it, so it's easy to still read, no matter what. Like surely I know that if you are making indeed like a website, for example, you can of course be setting like different colors or like different machines, but at the same time, do you really want to go through all that trouble just to make the color to be looking the same with all of them? And it might not even be helping too much. But I mean, it's an option. It do be an option indeed. In every single area apart from here, there is something going on. It's always fun to, though, come across like a website that is like very old and like hasn't been at least somewhat been touched by modern touch, you know? Like they are cool and everything, it's just like when you compare it to nowadays, like easy to read things, which is like pretty much everywhere you see it, they are definitely sometimes harder to read. But I mean, I will say though that some of the like the older ones can be nicer because they might be simpler than some of the things nowadays. Also, that's like a 4 billion number 4 billion for Alpha Chingling today. Yeah, because like simple isn't necessarily bad. In some situations, it's very nice to be having a simple side indeed to be, you know, to be easy to read. Like for example, if I'm trying to watch a recipe from online, I personally at least would like it to be more on the simpler side because it's like I need to be able to read. Like sure, is it cool to be having pictures of whatever you're making? Yeah. At the same time, like I would like to that the main point is the recipe that you're sharing, for example, in this case. But I mean, it really depends on the site though, like in some sites it's best that it's gonna be a little bit more complicated. It just really depends on, as I said, what it's for. So don't you just sometimes be loving the collisions that the Pokemons be having? Because of course, like usually you can't go through them, but if they get angry and do their little angry animation or whatever my thing, then they will be, you know, you can go through them. I mean, I guess like the hitbox like is gone for that moment, but still, it would be it would be interesting indeed like that. Anyways, please get good luck. We're not being replaced too many times today. Okay. It's exactly what I would have hoped that the camera would be doing. Yeah. Need you be doing a very great work indeed. It do be funny like that, how it do be doing its things. Oh yeah, it's time of the day that I will be thinking that every single song and bronzer are shiny because for whatever reason they do be looking a little bit more green when there is the yellowish orange like overall glow going on. Yeah. I think we can indeed be getting a few nighttime ones as well. Still for the day. Which isn't gonna be too bad at all. Choose just loud when your neighbor's talk is in the staircase and you can hear it. And apparently the owner or whoever is going outside with the dog doesn't really do anything too much for it. Just basically just saying very kindly that could you be quiet. Yeah, that is probably gonna be helping a lot. I know that it could be feeling bad that you're yelling at the dog or cat or whatever my thing. But I mean, if you're like actually wanting not to be so like loud and like you kind of need to be a little bit mean. Like show that you mean it, you know? And there's of course overdoing it, but like... Yeah... There do be as usual two sides to the coin. If you need to be quiet, then you should really tell it the way that it understands that you're actually meaning it. Again, this time with massive mass outbreaks, like literally everywhere else. Yes. That's what you'll have to see. Massive mass outbreaks are afraid of this place because I have been here way too much. That's definitely the reason. And it's not because there just happened to be empty space in here because luck. No, they're definitely afraid. And there definitely is not gonna be on the next one straight away, gonna be something in here. No, couldn't be. Couldn't be that way. There we go. Didn't need to do few more than I would like to bring up worse things. I mean, I did get there in the end, and that's what it matters. Let's wait around a little bit because the Clefable doesn't really want to spawn in ever, so it's better to wait a little bit longer, so it's gonna be, you know, loaded in. There we go. Let's check number 64 today. Not too bad at all. Oh. The Alpha did see me, okay. Usually the Alpha Cheerios, they don't see me that easily. I don't... Sure? I don't mind it. At least it didn't knock me down, so that's nice of it, you know. You always be appreciating it indeed. It's centering again. Let's see, Gibble, can you be normal this time around? Yeah, that seems like a little bit normal. And what you did Joe last time? Getting a white border out of nowhere. See what you did there, but certainly did do something. Can't deny that. Certainly did do something indeed. And let's go. See? What will be left for us in here today? Hopefully something indeed. I mean, I wouldn't mind to get one more though. I guess like there is two that would be fine not showing at the end, you know, because they're just some from the mass outbreaks. Funnily enough, I have gotten most of the shinies today when there has been a mass outbreak on. Either straight away from the mass outbreak or that's been just a random one during a mass outbreak. Be interesting though, dude. Interesting. That is how it has been going today. Like, mass outbreaks, they have been bringing me luck, but in interesting ways today. Oh, hello there. Alpha Toxic Rogue once again. I would like that if the next one will be at nighttime, but I think that it's starting to already clear up, so I don't think that's possible, unfortunately. Would it be nice? And of course, I can always make it nighttime, but I mean, I can be bothered with it. I like the nighttime alphas, but I don't just like that there is so much ghosts around, you know. Don't like that. That's the problem with the nighttime. There is a little too many of them around, indeed. There we go. We have the ones for sure. So we'll be able to see Gyarados in here indeed. Pink, definitely. Oh. It's quite a cool entrance, not gonna lie. It's quite a cool entrance indeed. Let's go. It's lovely, interesting entrances that you can indeed be making. Go. I kind of like the thing that we have like Pokemons nowadays that are based on like certain kind of animals. That would be like, let's say like from water, for example, and then they have made like bunch of them, not necessarily to be like water types. They have made like a little bit more interesting like ideas for them, you know. It's of course like appreciated because like, as I said, if you just do a thing too many times, it's gonna get boring at some point. Like, surely I understand that there is a lot of fish Pokemon, for example. Like, it makes sense. There's a bunch of different kinds of fish in the world, so like, that doesn't bother me. But like, just make like, it's just like when we have like more unique animals, not to be all be having the same typing, you know. It's nice, very nice indeed. Guess is there gonna be any stunkies in there, but yes, there is one. Bunch of toxic rogues. Could be there. And though they don't make the most amount of sense because I'm pretty sure that they have an ability that would be hurting if they would be in the sun. I'm pretty sure that needs to be the harsh sun bottom. Still. Still indeed. I mean, that's probably why they are near the water. Could cool it off there. But yeah. It's 2 Alpha Teddy Ursus and 2 Ursa rings. It's an interesting combination. Interesting combination indeed. Oh, maybe let's go this way. It would probably be smarter to go the way that, you know, seeing the Pokemons in rather than straight away go out when you get in. Could be smart. Could be smart indeed. I say yes or no. Whichever way. I did say. Say the wrong thing though. There we go. As I would try you say. Yeah, indeed. Still would wish that it would be getting a little bit more attention. I don't know, something. Something indeed. That would be nice for it, you know. You know what it could be getting? Maybe a regional way? But then again, I don't know. Just a cat. It could be just making me like a new catch. What I mean. Something though? Something though would be quite interesting indeed to be getting for it, you know. It wouldn't be on the very rarely used cat Pokemon list because it just really isn't anywhere. You indeed be getting some attention, like possibly, as I said, regional variant, but like outdated, but be available in more games. That would be helpful because then someone might be picking it up because they forget that it's a Pokemon that has been around for quite some time, because it's never really anywhere apart from like, you know, it would be there, but like where else though? Considering that it is indeed already like in issue, so it's quite an old Pokemon then. It's been around for quite some time. I don't think that we have a fairy catch Pokemon. We could be having a fairy cat Pokemon, especially thinking that we have a fairy dog Pokemon. Like a nice fairy cat Pokemon though. Trying to think like any Pokemon that did get like fairy typing added to them, and then also all the Pokemons that have been introduced ever since that are more or less cats. Now that I think about it, it's indeed interesting that 2 of the cat starters that we have both are dark types. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but it's interesting though, like... It's just a little interesting. Alright, I like the bus. I really like the bus indeed. Does it mean when we will be getting the water cat starter that it's gonna also be dark type? There it is. I didn't hear anything, so I assumed that there was nothing anyways, but never know. Be hiding. Might be hiding indeed. Every now and the sparkles so it makes sounds. Sometimes when you do be seeing also the sparkles technically through the wall, it also doesn't like show them to you again. Because it thinks that you haven't seen the sparkles already. It's a little strange, but sure, I guess. Oh, they're Alpha Cider. Going in there indeed. There we go. Here. Checking out how good it'll be doing. Quite fine, I see. Doesn't want to load in, or do I need to go back a little bit? I mean, it would be bad if I would need to go back for each a little bit. For each to be loaded in, you know. You do like that sometimes. You do. Nice. We have a pink bed though. I think I will be stopping today indeed though after the next scooter check. I think that is indeed a decent amount of them to be checked, and also a nice elf there. I think that will be a good amount done today indeed. it hopefully will be the next one, you know. But it could be unlucky, and it could be the Forge one from now. If there's gonna be a bunch of mass outbreaks. I mean, it's on the way, so yeah. So I could be getting a magic orb. That would certainly be interesting. Certainly be interesting indeed. Yeah, let's indeed get to the final check. I will add the number already. 480 indeed, which means that 65 have I checked today. It's a decent amount to do in 5 minutes, 5 hours and 45 minutes indeed. Isn't too bad. Right, indeed. Still, I don't need to just check out the glide score, but might as well if there's glide bars there. And I mean, it's probably gonna be able to still make the sparkle sound, even though if I wouldn't be looking at it. It do be quite close by. It do be. Yep, inside there's still no one golem. Let's go a little bit lower so I can see the magic orbs. There we go, because it do be giving like a nice glare there, so it could be sometimes harder to see. Still no for Hydra. Indeed, as I said, no stream tomorrow, but something on Saturday though. Beyond indeed, don't know what yet, but it could be I'll be figuring something out indeed. As I said, probably not this. I don't like very much want to be doing it, but I probably be taking a little bit of a break. Maybe next week I will be doing some more. I try to do it at least a little bit every week. Yep. Still like pretty decent shinies we were able to get though. And complaining. It did get another shiny alpha to the collection as well. That's pretty neat. There we go. Still no one to ping. Bad there. Yeah, let's check out everyone we did manage to find today, since we should be having enough room for everyone. Yeah. There would be some ones that I could be leaving behind if I would be indeed be having that issue, but nope. It's not an issue at all. Yep. First of all, we started with a random Rai. Dawn indeed, and then Toxic Row. Same with the Teddy Ursa. Then we did find two from Outbreaks that were a Bonita and a Stunky. Of course, the big boy. Just a big boy indeed. Oh, so disappear there. Nice. Well, not too bad. It is indeed more faces. Worthy of good indeed. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today. And remember to get enough rest as well. I'll see you guys on a Saturday with something. Until then, bye.